What's up, boys and girls? I'm a little late. I walked in with no practice, but you got sound now. I almost just threw a ball without my belt on. Thanks, sir. Put the mic on and we blow up racks. So yeah, I know I'm a little late, but week 8 of the AAA Swords Scratch Match Play All Stars. This is our last week on the Scorpion pattern. I don't know that we've been told yet what the next pattern is going to be that we're going to start on next week. But like I said, I walked in a little bit late. I didn't get any shots in practice. I walked in as they were starting the first game. So they may have already said that, and I'll ask John here in a minute. And if he tells me, I'll let you guys know. But I'll get a sheet in front of me here in a second, and I'll tell you who's where. Put me in 4 if you're not done already. Find a sheet that I can steal really quick. Here we go. All right, so the battle for first and second is actually going down on my pair, 1 and 2. And that's going to be John Rakowski, big shocker, against a new number 2, Brandon Rucker. Johnny Rack's 22 and 6. Brandon's 18 and 10. Rack is averaging 207 through 7 weeks. Brandon is at 191. I'm up, and I'll give you the rest in a second. Good shot. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah. All right. Back to the sheet. 3rd and 4th. Chuck Nuna Williams against Ron Richards. Ron Richards not here again this week, but I believe that he post-bowled or pre-bowled already for this week. Came back from Junior Gold and went straight to Siesta Key. 5th and 6th, another guy that's not here, Jordan Frazier, I believe also pre-bowled for tonight against John Syverson. That one's going down on 5 and 6. On 7 and 8, you've got Dennis Beagle against Tyler Altman. 9 and 10, Daniel Gacera against Davion Swinney. 11 and 12, Ryan Williams against Joseph Gardado. Back down to 1 and 2, Chucky Rucker against Wayne Topolin. Excuse me. 3 and 4, Jake Miller against Dave Covington. 5 and 6, Bobby Hamilton against Donnie Schwartz. 7 and 8, Wes McNeely against Scott Whiteleather. 9 and 10, Nick Larson against Robert Hilton. That'll be a good matchup. 11 and 12, you got Josh McFalls against Dustin Valentine. Back down to 1 and 2, you got John Pfister against myself, Justin McDonald. 3 and 4, JJ Feather against Brad Stewart. 5 and 6, Joe Barna against Darren Bess. 7 and 8, Brad Zielinski against Scott Chakosky. 9 and 10, you got Donnie Schwartz Sr. against James Kreutz. And on 11 and 12, you got Carlos Delgado against Joe Nasso for this first game. And just like with every week for the past few weeks, I've got the feed, or I will have the feed up for the 5 through 8 cameras on my phone. So if anybody has any questions, you can ask them in the live chat on 5 through 8 feed. And I will check in every once in a while, do my best to answer them. If anybody wants to know who's where for what game, who they're bowling against, how they're bowling, whatever, whatnot, blah, blah, blah. Shoot your questions into there, or comments if you just want to tell me to shut up. Can't guarantee I'm going to listen, but whoops. As far as how everybody's doing so far, Johnny Rack just opened for the first time in this first game in the 5th frame. Brandon Rucker's not having the best times here in the first game against John. He's only got a spare in the 3rd and a strike in the 4th, but other than that, he's got a few opens. Chucky Rucker, Brandon's dad, is about to get up. He's on the approach on 1 right now, throwing his shot in the 5th frame. He's clean through 4. That was a nice strike there in the 5th frame. Bowling against Wayne Topolin. Topolin. Let's see. Anything going on 3 and 4? Nuna's got an okay game going on, but he just opened in the 4th. Brad Stewart about to get up on the approach on 3. The strike, open strike. Good shot. Wow. Nice shot. Thank you. It was a good looking shot. It just hooked up and almost 4-9 down, man. I left the 9 pin. Spare. Let's see, on 5 and 6, Bobby Hamilton opened up this game with a couple of opens, and that was a 5-bagger through 7. John Syverson in the 7th frame. He's about to get up on lane 5 right now for the 8th frame, but in the 7th frame, he went 5 through the face and then picked it up. On 7 and 8, Scott Chakosky just came off the approach on 8, picking up a spare to keep it clean through 7. Or excuse me, through 5. Dennis Beagle is about to get up on the approach on lane 8. He had opened in the 5th frame, but he had gone strike, spare in the first 4. Brad was cool with that one right up until it was time to let it go. And then he didn't want to do it. Oh, that's not. Yeah. All right. That ball was probably 2-3 boards inside the target and went through the face, and something shot across the deck and took the 6-pin out late. Let's see, 9 and 10. Daniel Gacera had the front four before a couple of opens. He got back on the strike train in the 7th frame. Nick Larson just came off the approach on 9 after turning a double into a 3-bagger. He is clean through 7. Spare, strike, spare before that 3-bagger. Balling against Robert Hilton, who, quite frankly, has struggled at least a little bit on this pattern since they put it out. He started out clean through 4 and then had 3 straight opens. Donnie Schwartz Sr. is clean through 6 frames and is about to take the approach on 9 once he gets a rack of pins set. Let's see, 11 and 12. Ryan Williams is clean through 6. Balling against Joseph Guardado, who's got an open in the 2nd and the 6th frames. Carlos Delgado is clean through 6 with a double in the 3rd and 4th. Tyler Altman up on the approach on 8 right now is clean through 6 with a couple of split conversions, one in the 2nd and one in the 5th. That ball hooked up quick and went through the face. I don't know what ball that was. Probably the Track Stealth because it was an all-black ball. The only thing you could see rotating was the label. Did you already announce the pattern that we're starting on next week? Yeah, Badger. Okay. 52. Sweet. So next week we start on the Badger, 52 feet. Did you do that just for me since I didn't get to make it up there yesterday? Buddy, that's a little bit there. What's that? I just looked up. Whoops. Poopy. go. Throw it right in the same spot. Good job. That was dumb.
But if I was on that road, I would have been doing England. I know.
Talking about Junior's ticket.
Probably good one.
5 and 6 is getting into the 10th frame already. Looks like Jordan shot 184. John Syverson really just needs a mark to win.
Hey, I know you're not old enough, but I need some shots later.
John's up on the approach now. Both Johns, Rack and Syverson. Strike for Rack, strike for Syverson. So Syverson's going to get the W there. Even if he throws 2 gutter balls, he's going to win by 4 over Jordan Frazier's pre-bowl. It's on, but I'm not talking.
We got up there. We were on 33, 34. We started practice. 33, ball went forever. 34, the ball even looked at 30 feet left.
You tried to put a dual pattern out for you?
What happened? What's going on here? So it's from 23 to 33, the Badger, and then from 34 to the 40 whatever was a burn up outshot or something. So they were debating leaving it out like that. I go, if you're leaving it out like that, I'm
Right.
doing this shit.
Right.
So they re-oiled. We started at 7-12.
I did see he posted something on Facebook about the oil or something like that. And I was wondering what actually happened. Better shot, but not that great. I figured they just messed up, put a house shot out. Sometimes, man, sometimes. It's hilarious. It's a good thing I wasn't up there. John Syverson ended up shooting 198 against Jordan Frazier. Donnie Schwartz Jr. shot 156 to Bobby Hamilton's 200 on the nose. And I believe that is Joe Barna.
He was debating on leaving it the way it is.
No.
And I'm like, I want my money back. I'm not going to leave. He said, no, give my money back.
Yeah.
So he asked everybody, 60-something people.
Right.
You guys might wait. So we all 34 through whatever. So everybody said okay. So.
That's good. That's good. I'll put some tires on my truck before next month, and I'll be there for next month. What was it actually something that was out there, or they just didn't oil those lanes?
I don't think they oiled them. The guy said he did.
I'm wondering, like, I don't know if you know this or not, but
It felt like a burned up.
so I don't know if you know this or not, but at Woodside during the day they put the regular house shot out on 1 through 6, and then the rest of the house they put out like a 30-foot crap shot just for plastic balls to go down. I'm wondering if that's what happened there, like a fill shot basically. All right, let's make a better shot than the last two we made.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a better shot, but it's going to hook through the nose. Damn it. Come on, Justin, make your freaking spares, man. Come on. Make your goddamn spares, man. Ugh. Make your freaking spares. It's not that hard. Strike out to shoot 180 now and let him sneak back in there. All right. Let's get it together, stupid. Darren Best beat Joe Barna 183 to 153. 3 and 4s into the 10th frame. Nuna's going to take down Ron Rickner's free ball. Dave Covington can only strike out for 157, and Jake Miller's already got that beat. Brad Stewart struggling mightily in this game, can only strike out for 159, but JJ Feather can only strike out for 170, so that's still a close match. Seven and 8s into the 10th frame. Tyler Altman shot 189. That 189 was good enough for a W against Dennis Beagle, 159. Scott Whiteleather will be up on the approach. He's already got Wes McNeely beat. Wes McNeely has already finished the game with a 138. Scott White 139 in the 9th frame. Right underneath him, Koski can strike out for 217 against Brad Zielinski, who can convert the spare and strike in the fill ball for 175. 9 and 10s pretty much finishing up and done. Daniel Gacera shot 223. Davion Swinney's 146. Nick Larson shot 191 against Robert Hilton's 153. The battle for first and second, John Murkowski and Brandon Rucker. John Murkowski wins 86 to 152. Donnie Schwartz Sr. can strike in the fill ball on lane 10 for 165 against James Kreutz is 152. So he's already got a win there no matter what happens in the fill ball. 9 count makes 164. On 11 and 12, Ryan Williams shot 207 against Joseph Guardado's 162. Dustin Ballin threw his first shot in the 10th at the strike. If he gets all three in the 10th, it's 155. Josh McFalls has a 152 in the 9th with an open, so he only needs 4 pins to win this match in 2 shots. Wayne Topolin just finished up on 1 and 2. Shot 218. Chucky Rucker got the first one in the 10th. He's clean all the way through 10. He can strike out for 236. I need to make something happen here. That's a better shot. Come on. Thank you. .223 to 218. Chucky Rucker over Wayne Topolin. Good game, Chucky. Good game, John. Well, that was a crappy end to a good start. JJ Feather just beat Brad Stewart 160 to 146. I beat John Pfister 169 to, if he strikes here in the fill ball, it'll be 165. Ended up being 162. Yeah. Yo. I will take a 165 win. Actually, I shot 169. Not ideal, but it is what it is. Yeah, no shit. Are we allowed to make whole size adjustments after practice? Sorry if that was loud.
Justin, how was it, sir?
Started out great. Fell off the tracks after that. I don't know what happened. Shot 169. What's that?
You're not alone.
I'm not alone?
No, you're not alone.
No, I know. I know. And like Dennis said, hopefully brackets don't start till the second game. You and them overseas balls, man. You know them things. Sit, lay off. Ah. Good luck, Daniel. My comment about the overseas balls is because Robert Hilton's got a RST X2 squad on the ball return that he's throwing. That is not a domestic release, and that's not the only overseas ball he's got. He's got like he's got an Obsession, a Hammer Obsession Supreme or something like that. It's like a dark blue color with I think a pearl cover on it. That is not a domestic release either. So now that everybody's settled in and we're starting the second game, on 1 and 2, you got Bobby Hamilton against Scott Whiteleather, Davion Swinney against Brad Stewart, Dennis Beagle against Wayne Toplin. On 3 and 4, you've got, I believe it's Donnie Schwartz Sr. against Rob.
Pretty good, sir.
Pretty good. How are you?
Pretty good.
against Robert Hilton. Brandon Rucker against, I believe that's Jake Miller, and Brad Zielinski against John Pfister. On 5 and 6, you got myself against Daniel Gacera, Scott Chakowski against John Syverson, and Ryan Williams against Joe, I believe that's Barna. I'm up here in a second. I'll give you the rest of the house as soon as I get done. Hopefully throwing a strike. Dun 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 dun. Bow 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 bow. Ah. See if I can stop trying to do too much here. That's better. That's better. Do that again. Count.
Hit in your backswing.
Do what?
I said Mike was trying to tell me to hit in your backswing.
Oh. All right, 7 and 8. James, I believe it's going to be James Kreutz. It is against Chuck Newman Williams. Johnny Rack against Gordon Frazier, and Darren Bess against Dave Covington. 9 and 10. We got Nick Larson against JJ Feather. Looks like Joseph Guardado against Josh McFalls, and Carlos Delgado against Dustin Valentine. 11 and 12, we got third. We had a small handful of guys with doubles to start tonight, or start this game. Excuse me. Daniel Gacera, John Rakowski, Dave Covington, Joseph Guardado. Josh McFalls adds to that list. Dustin Valentine up next has the chance to do so. Stepping up on the approach on lane 10 here in just a second. Joe Barna adds his name to that list of guys to start this second game off with a double. Throwing a high road max. Shot, Joe. All right. Jeez, Justin. My goodness, what are you doing? What are you doing? Do it. Oh!
Why? Because I want to
I guess that's how you do that. Dave Covington got himself to 3-bagger land to start. Joe Barna is about to take the approach on 6 to have the same chance. Josh McFalls and Joseph Guardado bowling against each other on 9 and 10. Both have that chance. John Rakowski missed out on that chance with a spare in the 3rd. The guys on 1 and 2 are through at least 2. The top 2 bowlers are through 3 frames, and nobody's thrown a strike yet on that pair. How's that? How's that?
I like that split you made from the back.
Right? I think I'm trying to throw it too hard. That's why I keep pitching it to the right. All right, start throwing some strikes here, please. See what we could do. Newton up on approach on 8. That is a midnight blue jab. Man. That's a good shot. Come on. Can't throw better than that. That was below the bay pin. Not gonna. That was tough. That was tough. Move along. Move along. A couple of strikes on 1 and 2 there. I believe Dennis Beagle got the first one in the third frame, and then Bobby Hamilton followed him up with one in the fourth. Brandon Rucker getting him back on track after a rough first game on 1 and 2. Spare strike against Jake Miller. Robert Hilton is clean through 4 with a strike in the fourth. Shot Joe Barna has got a double and then a spare and then another strike in the fourth frame now against Ryan Williams. Attaboy. Go ahead, Ryan. Should have done. That is what the last one should have done. I suppose I should go ahead and pull my phone up and pull the feed up in case anybody's actually asked anything yet, now that we're halfway through the second game. Dun 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 dun. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? YouTuber. What the hell? Damn, Nuna's in deep for a lefty. Come on, ball. Hey, sir. One and two must be transitioning weird. Not that it never does, but everybody's struggling on that pair. Even Wayne Topolin, who just shot 223 on that pair. He's got a spare in the first and a spare in the third. Other than that, it's a couple opens, and he's got a big split to try and convert here in the fifth. Scott White Leather is the only one that's clean through 5, but he hasn't thrown a strike yet. Actually, no, I'm sorry. No, he is the only one that's clean through 5. All spares so far.
You better beat his ass.
Which one?
Ryan Williams.
Oh, I'm beating him this game.
You should have seen. Like the second night when I beat him, he was like fucking flabbergasted. I said, "Is that a fat fucking old man beat you?"
That's fucking hilarious. I have Daniel this game, but I'm with you. Not really many big games. There's not really any big games going on right now, except for right next door to me on 7 and 8. About to take the approach on 7. Chuck Williams started out spare strike open with it. Now he's got a 3-bagger going into this shot in the 7th frame that he's about to throw right now. He is very deep for a left-handed guy. Crossed over and went Brooklyn on him. That ball's left to target through the face. Just not paying enough attention to what I'm doing. Trying to see the ball go all the way down the lane, like as soon as it comes off my hand, basically. Not what you want to be trying to do. That ball's going to chop. Thankfully, it didn't. Yeah. All right. Back on the strike train here in a minute. Hopefully. No better shots. Tyler Altman just threw down 12 and struck. He's got a halfway decent game going. Looks like they're through 7. He's through 7 frames. It looks like he's got 4 strikes. Started out spare, open, double, another spare in the 5th before a double there in the 6th and 7th. Bowling against Wes McNeely, who's struggling. Joshua Falls on 9 and 10 is clean through 6 with 2 doubles, first and second, and fifth and sixth. A couple of spares there in the middle, obviously. Nuna on the approach. We're on 8 right now with a 4-bagger going into the 8th frame. That ball is also crossed over. Did not strike this time. Pay attention to your target. Yep, Robert's gone from one overseas ball to the other one. He's still an obsession ball I was telling you guys about a minute ago. That's a good shot. Come on, ball. Tried to hook a little early on me. Have to go to
Because I was getting over
something
under.
a little bit different by the end of this game. Maybe. Maybe the alert. Don't think we can go all the way to the max yet. The high road max. Tyler Altman on the approach on 11 with a double going into the 8th frame here, trying to make it 3. Looks like he's still throwing that self. Yep, that one's buried. A little high on the head pin, but he buried that one. You're as deep as I've seen any lefty, and I don't know how long.
Because I watched the other one try to play outside on this pair.
Didn't work.
So I said, I got to get away from that.
Yep.
I'm either gonna look like a complete idiot, or I'm gonna.
Yeah. Right. Hamilton getting something going there on 1 and 2 with a 3-bagger going into the 9th frame. Who are you looking for? Nuna? Right there.
Same time.
Yep, they're starting to transition a little bit, at least on our pair. Joe's ball just went early. Daniel getting back on the strike train in the 9th frame there. It is the obsession super for Robert Hilton. Overseas ball. Come on. Like sir. Like sir. Obsession super. Thanks, sir. Nuna keeping it clean after the one open in the third frame. That deep look might not necessarily be where it's at for him anymore. Might have transitioned out of that, but he's keeping it clean. He's going to win this match against James Krutz. James can only strike out for 170 even. Nuna's got 171 in the eighth with a spare in the ninth, so that one's over. Let's see, nobody's into the 10th frame yet. Our pair and the next pair over, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. What's up, Brian? 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 will be the first pairs to get into the 10th frame. We're already into the 9th. They're into the 9th. Whoops. Didn't hook from out there because you threw it out of no man's lane. Well, actually, 11 and 12 just started the 10th frame right now. Tyler Altman struck for a shot in the 10th frame. If he gets the last two, it's going to be 226. That match is already over against Wes McNeely. Wes can get the all three in the 10th for 184. Got the first one. We're starting the 10th frame here on 5 and 6. Daniel's going to get up first on lane 5. He was throwing a double cross to start this game. He's gone to hammer. Come on, ball. Hook, hook. That's what you do? That was not that bad of a shot. 10, come on. Well, it got me a win. Really needed to leave a makeable, so I throw some go ball, figure out what I'm doing here, what to do in the third game, even though we're changing pairs. We're going to 11 and 12 after this. That was fucking terrible. That was about as good as it gets. 196 with an open in the 10th frame. It was my only open. That was not that bad of a shot either. Yeah, Tyler beat West 216. West did strike out for the 184. Ron Rickner pre-bowled 188 the second game, bowling against Chucky Rucker. Chucky had a double going into the 10th frame, got the first one in the 10th. So he can shoot 204 to win. You good? John Syverson spared in the front part of the 10th frame. This is only a 3-pin match going into the 10th frame, so he spared in the 10th. He can strike in the fill for 156. Ooh, he just won. He just won because Scott could have spared and struck for 151, but he chopped it. 1 and 2. Bobby Hamilton struck the first ball in the 10th frame. Missed the head pin right, so he can spare for 199 against Scott Whiteleather. Scott can shoot 200 even. That's one to watch on 1 and 2. Scott's up on the approach right now. He got the first one in the 10th. If he gets these last two, it's 200 even. Bobby has to spare this to shoot 199. And Scott blows up the second one in the 10th. So he needs a strike to win for sure. Bobby has yet to shoot the spare. Let's see, Donnie Schwartz Jr. shot 169 on the 11 and 12 against Joe Nasso. Joe can strike for 179, strike out. Bobby did pick up the spare, so that's a 199. So Scott 9 to tie, strike the win for Scott Whiteleather on 1 and 2. John Syverson won 151 to 140. Joe Barna left a 4-7. Can pick it up and strike in the fill for 190. Ryan Williams had opened again in the 9th, just spared in the 10th frame, so he can strike in the fill for 166. So that's a win for Joe Barna. And Scott Whiteleather 7 counted for 197. Breathe, Bobby, breathe. Robert Hilton can spare here in the fill ball for 162. But Donnie Schwartz Sr.'s already beat him. He's got 185. Brandon Rucker can get up in the 10th frame on lane 4 and throw all three for 215. It's clean through 9. Let's see, John Rakowski shot 214 against Jordan Frazier's 175 pre-bowl. Dave Covington has won his match 195 to, I believe that's a 150 some odd against Darren Best. Yep, Joe Nasso got the first one in the 10th, so he can get the last two for 179. Beat Junior. So he leaves a 4-pin there in the second shot in the 10th frame. So if he spares it, it's a tie between those two. Brandon got the first one in the 10th on 3 and 4. So he can get the last two for 215. Brad Stewart spared in the front part of the 10th frame, so he could strike in the fill for 166. Davion Swinney had gotten the first two and could have struck in the fill for also 166, went through the face and let the big 4. So Brad only needs a 7 count to win, I believe that is. Jake Miller threw a pretty good strike there in the first shot, 10th frame. He gets the last 2. It's 193, but it's not going to be enough to win. He's already lost against Brandon Rucker. Brandon gets his second one, so he's guaranteed 205. Dennis Beagle up on the approach right now on lane 2. Can strike out for 161 against Wayne Topolin. Wayne can strike out for 157. Dennis has went through the face, so he can pick that up and strike for 151. It's a close match there, close to low-scoring match. Big shot for Jake Miller there, and a second shot in the 10th frame. Going the reality check. Brandon had gotten into the purple hammer. That one crossed over for the strike for 215. That's a W for him. Dennis Beagle spares. Wayne left a 3-pin, so he can spare it and strike in the fill for 147. So Dennis needs, I believe that's going to require a 7 count for Dennis to win that match. Big strike for Dennis Beagle in the fill ball there for the 151. So that's going to lock out Wayne. 153 against, let this graphic get out of the way and I can finish that sentence. Jay Feather, 153 to 1. Valentine going into the 10th frame with a double. Gets the first one in the 10th. He can strike out for 197. Carlos Delgado shot 177. And that is the last match to finish the second into the Dustin is down there finishing up. Looks like he finished up with a, I don't know what the total was, but he threw a 5-bagger to finish that game. Another good shot by Dustin Valentine to finish that 197 game. All right, so ball over. The Sunday out the handicap game total pinfall tournament on the house show. Mistaken is 80% of 230. There's a couple. There's a Nassau usually. Check in at 10 o'clock in the morning and bowl at 11. Show up at 10 o'clock and have yourself a breakfast. These guys make really good breakfast in here every week, but reading. All right, screens have already. There it is. Hey, bowl up. I had your father-in-law the first game. All right, let's see here. We have a good shot here. It's a true tell of whether or not we should be doing this or go to something else. What the hell was that? That was interesting. Was that a 2-4-10, Bobby?
2-4-10?
Yeah, I think so. Two, 4-10.
I can't promise it's going to be a good shot, but I'm pretty sure I ain't going to do all
Not ideal. That ball didn't hook. Really well.
Yeah. Quick.
Never. Back on. see here. This one does something weird. We're going left. One might screw me. That one might screw me. Rest of this game, irritated. All right, third game. Not going to be up for a second. On 1 and 2, we have got Chuck Nuna Williams against Nick Larson. Should be a pretty good match. Jordan Frazier's pre-bowl against Josh McFalls, and Carlos Delgado against Dave Covington. 3 and 4, you got Daniel Gacera against Wes McNeely. Wes has started this game out with a double. Scott Chakosky against Chucky Rucker, and Joe Nasso III against Ryan Williams. 5 and 6, you got JJ Feather against Robert Hilton. Jake Miller against Joseph Gardado. Excuse me, and John Pfister against Dustin Valentine. Ooh. John Pfister's a pretty good look right now. He finished the last game with the back 5, and he started this game with a strike, and that easily could have been a double. It just went a little high and left the 9 pin. On 7 and 8, you got Tyler Altman against Scott Whiteleather, I believe it is. Brandon Rucker, I think. Against Ron Richards pre-bowl. And Wayne Toplin against Donnie Schwartz Jr., I believe, is on that pair. On 9 and 10, you have opposite Donnie Schwartz, whichever one it ends up being, against James Krutz. That's got to be Brad Linsky. Oh, sorry. There's too many people. Right? I don't have Brad Stewart. Rucker is on 9 and 10 against John Rakowski. Both John Rakowski in the position round game to start this match, or start this night, excuse me. This is a regularly scheduled matchup. And then to finish up on 9 and 10, you got Darren Best against Brad Zielinski. And then 11 and 12, you got myself, Justin McDonald against Bobby Hamilton. Syverson against Dave Swinney, and Joe Barna against Dennis Beagle. Thanks, sir. Thanks, sir. That's kind of a urethane ball he's throwing. It looks like a UC3 going down the lane, but he's only got swag stuff. Neely up on the approach right now on lane 3. Started this game out double, trying to make it a 3-bagger here. But he is the only player. Oh, no, excuse me. Darren Bess and John Iverson both doubles. And Wes did convert his into a 3-bagger. Big strike there for Wayne Toplin on lane 8. Syverson about to take the approach on 12. 20. Yusef Gardado starting on 5-6, started this game out. On the strike train for the first game. Rucker again. Dennis Beagle. Different ways. Over. Good shot there for Joe Barna. Didn't finish on the back end for him. The conversion for Dennis Beagle. So that leaves Wes McNeely only with the front. Balling against Daniel Gacera. Good conversion, Joe. Sweet. What are you doing? Not take a goddamn stare. Hard. All right. Reset. We're trying to watch where the ball goes as soon as it comes off your hand. That's step one. That's a good shot. That was a good shot. Amazing what happens when you stare your target down and watch the ball cross it instead of watch the ball. Let's see. McNeely's perfect run ended in the fourth frame with a 9 pair, so nobody's perfect for this third game anymore. JJ Feathers got a good game going on 5 and 6. A couple of spares before a 3-bagger. One and two is a struggle again. Nobody's clean. It'll be interesting to see how that pair plays when I go down to it, back down to it. Oh, Davion Swinney just picked up the 4-6-7, or excuse me, 4-6-10 on 11. Daniel Gassera getting up on the approach on 4 right now. Started out doubles, or excuse me, 2 pairs before a double in the third and fourth. Has gone back to the double cross. That pin. Roll it, son. Okay, so a good shot here. I want. Ball like a whole mile. Wow, maybe it's just go down. That's how. Right. There's one thing that I've said since the beginning of this pattern is that if you throw it hard off your hand, we haven't seen a load sheet for this pattern, but it seems like a lot more forward oil than there is reverse oil, so it's hard for the ball to slow down. All right. Go better shots. Come on. Go better shots. John Syverson's got a big game going here. I didn't even realize he's got the first 2 in a spare and then the next 3. Come on, ball. Come on, ball. Even that one was about a half a mile an hour fast, quarter of an hour fast. Bobby's got something going. Won't. I got to get back on the strike train on both lanes. I got them. I need to get back on the right lane. Brandon Rucker keeping it clean this time around against John Rack on lanes 9 and 10. Rack opened in the second. It's on a couple here in the 5th and 6th. Brandon's got 1 strike in the 4th, but he's clean through 7 through 6. Match is pretty much dead square right now. Tyler Altman is clean through 8 with a 5-bagger going into the 9th frame. Tyler Altman had gotten himself a 6-bagger, including in the 10th, before he threw one a little wide there. It went through the face. I mean, he's got 230 in the 9th, so if he takes 2 off of this, I believe it's going to be 259. Or excuse me, 249. And he took 2? He made it. How the hell did he do that? I was screened out by somebody. Good shot, Joe. Come on. Sir. I like that lane. I can't stand the other one. Or something. So Tyler Altman, 50 to 250 to 157. Brad Stewart beats Ron Richards pre-bowl, 175. Last match to finish up on that pair is Wayne Toppelin against Donnie Schwartz Jr. Schwartz Jr. spares in the front part of the 10th frame. He can strike in the fill ball for 166. Wayne opened in the 9th and has a 151 going into the 10th. So 2 strikes, and that's a W. There's the first one, even though it crossed over and went Brooklyn. Whoa, I don't think he meant to do that. 163 for Donnie Schwartz Jr. Maybe he did. He's not very happy right now. Wayne doesn't even need a strike here to win. He can spare for 171. John Syverson still on 279 pace here in the 3rd game, 11 and 12. He's fixing to take the approach on 12 in the 9th frame. He's already got Davion Swinney beat. Davion can only strike out for 167. Jesus. And a big messenger. I didn't realize that there was a 7-pin still standing there. Big messenger still got the 10-pin, but I didn't realize it crossed the front of the 7. Down 1 and 2. Nuna and Nick Larson have tied 72. Josh McFall has lost to Jordan Frazier, 130 to 161. Carlos Delgado opened in the 10th for 175. Dave Covington, who had a three-bagger going into that 10th frame, just left a 9-pin. So if he spares it and swings in the fill, it's going to be 190. So he's already got that one. McNeely keeping it clean through 8. Oh, until I said that. The ball was already away. But just whiffed the 10-pin to the right against Daniel Casera. Daniel's also clean through 8 with a decent advantage now. Good boy, Joe. Let's see if I can get a hook and carry on this lane. I can see mine. Dennis, go call it. Brandon and Jonathan. Game, but Brandon's going to get him here in the third game. Sorry, Dennis. Still a good shot. Still a good shot. There's a good shot. Hook! The hook on the lane. Nine to win. Nine to win.
We went 8 to tie.
Okay. The tie is better than Ross, but you just throw a goddamn good shot. This is going to be interesting. This pair in the fourth game is going to be real interesting.
Sorry, sir.
You're good, buddy. And what we just came off of was basically what we were doing on the fresh on this pair. This pair being 1 and 2 that I'm going back to. I get Tyler Altman on this game. Thankfully, he was not just on this pair also. I have a plethora of options in my head here. I know for a fact that lane 1 is going to be hooking a lot more than it was when I left here. Lane 2 is probably going to be hooking at least a little bit more than it was when I left here. More than likely going to be throwing different balls on each lane. Good game. I can make one final, at least. It would be nice. Johnny Rack beat him.
Last time it was at Howick in the Hills or something, like up in the, you ever hear of it? A town called Howie in the Hills. It's like in Central Florida. That's where it was. I'm like, Howie in the Hills.
Well, we made one final at least. I mean, there's a ton of brackets. I'm still looking through them.
No.
Lost the first game to Rack. In one of them. One final there. What did Dustin just do? No idea. 170, couple finals. Jake, you don't know.
Jake shot 2 points.
Okay. 2 and 2 is not bad. Let's just shoot a decent game and make some money. pattern for the next scratch one tournament?
Give me a few minutes. I'll let you know.
Okay.
I usually go what's coming up at a reach.
Got it. Lola, la 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 Lola. La 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 Lola. La 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 Lola. Oh, I know. There's more brackets than Beacon Bowl seats all.
It's nuts. It's fucking nuts.
La, 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 la. We have 35 brackets tonight. I think it was the first night of the Scorpion pattern. We had like 54. It was sick. Right. Yeah, right. This fucking close. I said this close. Were you here last week?
No, I wasn't.
Oh yeah, you don't even know what I'm talking about then.
$17.50. All right, I'll bring it to you in a minute. Maybe that's why I'm here. I could do a lot of
To restrain me.
nothing really great.
No, I
Trying to
did.
kill each other. That's an indication.
Wasn't much else you do on the side. I mean, you're in all but 3 brackets.
Tyler, good luck, home slice. There we go. Oh yeah. Daddy likey. Daddy likey. Daddy likey.
So when you yell, if you yell across the field, that's to be expected. That's escalation.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
You yelled over me. I did something I should have done. You should have done. That's kind of cool. That's all right.
Right.
I start calling it big ways. That shit. You don't do it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Mikey,
Sure.
call lane 4. We need a full rack.
To stop?
Jammed up.
Looks like lane 4 is the full rack on 4.
On 11 and 12, all of the balls are down there still.
Ruh-roh.
Coming up soon, sir. Coming up soon. We also need a ball return on 11 and 12 and everyone on this area. Ball return on 11 and 12, please.
Slow down.
La 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 la. Yeah, baby. Thanks, sir. All right, now that we're settled into this fourth game, I'm going to give you a rundown of who's where. You got Tyler Altman against myself on 1 and 2. John Syverson against Ron Richards, who pre-bowled for this game, and I just saw his score, but I won't give it to you yet. And Donnie Schwartz Jr. against Joe Barna on 3 and 4. We've got James Kreutz against J.J. Feather. I believe that's going to be John Rakowski against Joseph Gardado, and Darren Best against Dustin Valentine. On 5 and 6, we've got Chuck Nuna Williams against, I believe that's going to be Donnie Schwartz Sr. Brandon Rucker against Jordan Frazier pre-bowl. And Dave Covington against Brad Zielinski. On 7 and 8, we've got Bobby Hamilton against Daniel Gacera. Excuse me. Scott Chikoski against Davion Williams. On 9 and 10, we got Scott Whiteleather against Wes Brad Stewart and Wayne Toplin. Away Joe third, and then to round out this last game on 11 and 12, you got Robert Hilton against Larson. Excuse me. It's another repeat match from John Falls and Carlos Delgado.
All right, come on.
way around that ball. Way around that ball. Thanks, Joe. All right, we've got a handful of guys that started with the front 2 or 3. I've got the front 3 on 1 and 2. Brad Zielinski's got the front 2 on 5 and 6, and he's up on lane 5 here in a second. James Kreutz has got the first 2 on 3 and 4. Scott Chakosky has the first 2 on 7 and 8. He's going to be up on the approach on lane 8 here in just a second. Wes McNeely started this game off with the first 2. He's about to be up on the approach on lane 9. Nick Larson had the first 2, left a 7-pin on the 3rd shot. Josh McFalls has the first 2 on 11 and 12. I believe that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's everybody. La 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 la.
We've been on the same lanes all night, right? You had 5 and 6, 5 and 6 left.
That's been the overwhelming theme of the night on every pair. I don't want nuts. Split the difference. Go 1.5, and it'll go half nuts.
I just watched his shot. I'm like, okay, I'll pull it a little bit inside of that. 5,000 fucking million miles an hour left. I need to. I hit what I was looking at. Did it what I wanted.
All right, back on the strike train, buddy. Throw a good shot. Quit trying to see it as soon as it comes off of your fingers. That's a good ball. Come on, baby. Ooh. Okay. All right. That was a good ball. That fucking thing almost hopped up as high as my hip. Way the fuck up there. Right? Woof. Jesus. Are you sure? Albee? Okay. What's the distance on that? 39?
Just put the add that pen.
Garbage can go to run.
All hard.
You're real short on the left side. One guy get his ball in the middle. What the fuck was that?
It's a 4-to-1 pattern, 39 feet.
39? Okay, cool. So I was gonna mention it during the break in between games 3 and 4, but we were trying to get the pattern so I could let you guys know. Every third Saturday of the month, which I believe that this coming month in August would land on the 20th, we have a 6-game scratch. What the hell just happened there? 6-game scratch sweeper. It does have a cut to the top 5 for a step ladder, but it's 6 games. I believe it's $85 or $80 entry scratch bowled on sport patterns. This coming month is bowled on the Mike Albee pattern. It's going to be 39 feet long. It's 4.1 to 1. $80 entry. There is brackets. There is Nassau's, and I believe that they do an eliminator also. A lot of the times it fills up, but not necessarily every time. We usually get a bunch of the Weber kids down here to bowl in it. But yeah, come on out, try your luck. Check in at 2, bowl at 3 on Saturday, August the 20th. Cat scratch fever. That was just not a good shot in general. Not a good shot in general. There was nothing good about that shot. I got me a sweet, sweet love woman. That's better. Better execution on the spare. You got to throw it like that on the first shot, bro. Some kind of wonderful. Yeah.
Get everybody in the building, right? That's what I'm saying, away from the door. You go stand with
All right. Gotta get back on the strike train here, man. Gotta get back on the strike train. Shot. Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? All right. Real good. Damn, that was a good one. Damn it, that was a good one. Ring 10. Good shot, ring 10. I need some help from Jake. Stay out there. If it wasn't for that sweep, I'd have a souvenir. If it wasn't for that sweep, I'd have had a souvenir. And Jakey's going to kick my ass. He's on one here. He found something at the end of the second game and threw like the back 5, even though he lost the match.
Taking shots of hot sauce. You want some?
No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Yeah. He found something at the end of game 2 and threw like the back 5 or 6 and still lost the match, but then he shot 220 last game, and now he's got 4 in a row here after a double to start and then an open. Darren, I've been smelling that all night long. If you stand right here, you smell that. If you go down there, you smell doo-doo.
That dude was at the corner earlier, bro. That dude came in smelling so loud, I was like, damn, this just smells good as fuck.
Right? It'd be real nice to throw the back 4 right here for 222. That was a nice shot there by Joe Barna.
John, where were you for like past 7th frame?
All right, throw a better shot than the last one you threw on this line. Yeah, man. Look at the fucking dude reaching down there with the stick. I think he's trying to poke balls and shit out of the way. Do that shit again, I'll break that fucking stick. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna win the match, but
For the kids to learn short shots, they all play about 1 through 4, they all play about 9 through 10.
Darren, we should walk in there together and be like, which one of you motherfuckers smells so goddamn good?
All of them.
Oh, is it?
They don't want to share it either, though.
Oh,
So, yeah,
that's Buddha. Kid's on one. Kid's on one. Jake Miller had a huge game on 11 and 12. Started out with the front two, then he opened. Now he's got a 5-bagger going into the 9th frame. Other than that, there ain't a whole lot going on. Brandon Rucker's clean through 9 on 5 and 6. Bowling against Jordan Frazier's pre-bowl. Brandon strikes out all 3 in the 10th. It's going to be 219. Really need to get all 3 here. Baby's all right. Baby's all right. Go for it, Rack. Hold on, Joe. Give me one more shot, buddy. It's all good. Jesus Christ, Justin. Fuck! It's not that fucking hard to hit your goddamn target, man. Jesus. I feel like I got a rabbit's foot stuck up my ass for tonight. Tyler, good game, buddy. I know, it was a struggle. All right, we're done on 1 and 2. I beat Tyler Altman. John Syverson has beat Ron Richards 174 pre-bowl. Donnie Schwartz Jr. and Joe Barna are Donnie's going to win. Joe Barna can strike Phil for 152. Donnie Schwartz Jr. has 141 in the 8th, Barrett in the 9th. On 5 and 6, they're finishing up. Chuck Nuna Williams has beat Donnie Schwartz Sr. 169 to 147. Brandon Rucker has lost to Jordan Frazier's pre-bowl 211 to 192. Dave Covington got the first one in the 10th and can get the last two for 193. He's already beat. I believe that's Brad Zielinski, 162. Seven and eight's getting into the 10th frame. Bobby Hamilton just missed the head pin right. He can spare this and strike in the fill for 172. Daniel Gacera had 175 in the 9th and threw a double in the 10th. Phil balls away and is also a strike, so that's a 205 game. Nick Larson threw his first shot in the 10th frame in the gutter. He could pick it up and strike for 213, bowling against Robert Hilton. And that flat 10 pin. So I believe that that's going to be a 201. Robert Hilton can get all three in the 10th for 202. So that's a tight one on 11 and 12. Yes, that is going to be the case. Oh, it looks like, oh, well, he's not going to get all three in the 10th, so Nick's going to win. I saw a flat 10 pin. Apparently there were 7 pins standing there also for a 7-10 split on his attempted conversion of the gutter ball. Back down to 7 and 8. Scott Chakosky strikes in the 9th and can strike out in the 10th for 196 against Davion Swinney. Davion got the first one in the 10th. If he strikes out, it's 212. Scott did not get the first one in the 10th, so that match is over. Okay, good ball. Yeah, that's right. I never said anything to you. Good ball. Jake Miller's 6-bagger ends in the first shot in the 10th. The ball didn't hook up and left a 2-pin, so he can spare that. And for 244, that's a huge 2 games. This pattern gets real tough. And this quietly got himself game on 7. Davion a W for Davion. To 170. Jake Miller's going to beat Josh McFalls no matter what happens in the ball. Josh shot 184. Jake can strike for 244. I already said that. Right now, struck in the 9th, can get all 3 in the 10th for 194 against Carlos Delgado. Carlos can strike for 182. Crumble there. Jake 10 pins in the 43. 3 over for the last 2 on this in this bowling alley. For James Cruz, has shot 236 against JJ Feathers 163. John Rakowski is up on lane 3 right now, striking the 9th. He can get the 3 in the 10th for, I believe that would be 213 against Joseph Guardado, who's already done, shot 179. So that's more or less already a win for John. Wes McNeely can strike out in the 10th on 9 and 10 for 200 even against Scott Whiteleather. Conversion there by Carlos Delgado. Got the second one in the 10th. Third away. Good shot. Last one. Drink whiskey. Be the day that I die. So be the day that I die. Love. Brad Stewart and Chucky Rucker. Brad's basically got Chucky wrapped up. Chucky can strike out for 193. Most of then strike for 200 even. Johnny did win, shot 92 against Joe's Garbanos. One. Against Dustin Valentine's 172.
Shot, three-bagger to win.
Had a boy, Nuna. So Darren did not get the second one in the 10th. So if he spares this, it's 218. Good game there. Last game. Wes McNeely left a 2.810 in the first shot in the 10th frame. If he somehow manages to convert it, he'll have a chance to shoot 187, but it will not be enough to beat Scott Whiteleather. So Scott's going to get the win there, 199 to, I believe it's going to be 174. And that clears the way for Chucky Rucker and Brad Stewart. Brad can strike out for 200 even. Chucky can strike out for 173. return here on the right lane on lane 10. Going on phase 2, I believe that is. Ball hooked up. So if he spares that and strikes in the fill, it's 188. He will beat me in a bracket by 1 pin. Chucky ball changed on the left lane, and it just did not hook. So if he can pick up that 1-2-10 and strike in the fill, it's 160.
Gary.
Wow, I just got lucky. I just got lucky that Brad chopped that. He's still going to win his match. Cost him 1 bracket for me, and however many other he made. Chucky did not spare his either. And that's going to clear the way for the final match of the night. Joe Nasso against Wayne Koppelman. Joe can strike out for 153. Wayne can strike out for, I believe that would be 203. Joe missed the head pin to the right. So he can spare that and strike in the fill for 141. So that is going to wrap that match up and give it to Wayne. He knew it, so he didn't really even try to shoot the spare. So Wayne has won this match without even throwing a ball in the 10th frame yet. Big strike there in the first shot in the 10th frame. Yeah, sure. Tell me.
He's here too. I thought he left.
Wayne struck in the first shot in the 10th, left a 4-pin on the second one here. So if he picks it up, it's 192. It's a win. And that's going to do it for tonight, and it's going to do it for for us. Of 4 more weeks. I mean, technically we have 5 more weeks. We have 4 more weeks of regular league bowling, and we will be starting on the 52-foot Badger next week. And then after those 4 weeks, the top half of the field will bowl for basically the title of the league, and the bottom half will bowl for a little bit of extra prize money. Nice. I took. I went 3.5 and a half. I tied Bobby. Oh, at 3.5. Yeah, so I tied him in the 3rd game, and then I won all the rest of them. So I needed it because I was down towards the bottom. Yeah. Hey, I'll see you next week. Cool. Yes, sir. Take it easy. Yeah, maybe. I might come up here and practice on the new pattern.
Yeah, I probably should.
So I kind of got lost there talking to those guys. That's going to do it for us on the Scorpion pattern. It's going to do it for us on tonight. Next week, we will be starting on the 52-foot Badger pattern. And I kind of alluded to it if you heard it while I was just talking to John Pfister and Bobby Hamilton, but they will have that pattern out for us after the LTC Sunday shootout on Sunday. If anybody wants to come up and see what we're getting ourselves into for the next month on Monday nights, I will probably be here, even though I'll have my kids. I will probably be here to try and practice on that pattern because I've never seen it before. But come on out on Sunday morning for the LTC Sunday shootout. And then if you feel like it, if you're not too tired, stick around, throw a couple practice shots on what we're going to be getting ourselves into here for the next month. The 52-foot 2022 version of the Badger pattern. But other than that, I will see you guys next Monday.
That means you're 100% right.